Golfer 1.
Now that's impressive.
Golfer 2 on the tee.
Nope, not enough.
Golfer 1.
Never up, never in.
Golfer 2 putting for birdie. Golfer 1 putting for birdie. Next up, golfer 1. Golfer 2 is ready to tee off.
On the green, pull out the putter.
Over to golfer 1. At rest by the green. Bottom of the cup.
What a shot.
Golfer 2 putting here for eagle. With honors to golfer 1. He'll be putting. Next up, golfer 2.
Nice little backspin shot.
Golfer 1, this left for birdie. Golfer 2, a nice birdie opportunity. Golfer 1 from the tee box.
Golf's a lot easier when you can drive it like that.
And now the tee shot of golfer 2. Back to the talented golfer 1.
Fairway all the way, Jim.
Safely on the green. Golfer 2. Wow! Golfer 1 putting here for eagle. It drops in. Golfer 2 with an eagle putt. Golfer 1 ready to hit. Oh, wow. Golfer 2 up at the tee. Golfer 1.
On the green, right near the pin.
Golfer 2 to hit. Golfer 2. Nice chip. Golfer 1 with a chance at birdie. Golfer 1 on tee.
He puts the brakes on it.
Ready at the tee. It's golfer 2. There's a little razzle-dazzle on this one. Now up, it's golfer 1 from just outside the green.
That's why the short game is so important.
Yes. Golfer 2 with the putter, trying for eagle. On tee now, golfer 1. Golfer 2 from the tee box.
Jim, it won't make it.
Golfer 2 looking at birdie. Golfer 1 trying for birdie. Up first is golfer 1. Golfer 2 now on tee. Back to golfer 1.
A short backswing and a soft touch should do it.
In the top, double eagle.
That's just raw talent, Jim.
Golfer 2 will putt. That's an eagle. Golfer 1 has honors.
This is beyond belief.
Next up, it's golfer 2. Well, he's on, but it'll be a long putt from here. Golfer 1 to putt. He's got the eagle. Golfer 2 with the short stick. There it is, an eagle 2. Ready at the tee, it's golfer 1. Got all of that one. Golfer 2, now on tee. That's some distance, Peter. Golfer 1. How about that shot, Peter? Golfer 2 with a follow-up. Sticky breaks, Peter. Golfer 1 readies the putter. That's scoring. An eagle 3. Golfer 2 with an eagle putt. Golfer 1 hits first. On the green, that'll work. Ready at the tee, it's golfer 2.
Boy, that's nice. Right on the green.
Golfer 1 for birdie with this putt. Golfer 2 for birdie. Ready to tee off, it's golfer 1. Ready to tee it up, it's golfer 2. Peter, do you think the wind will be a factor here?
He'll have to aim just a touch left to counter the wind. Watch it roll back.
Now hitting, it's golfer 1.
Yes, sir.
Golfer 2, a chance for eagle. Nice read of the green there. Golfer 1 with an eagle putt. Ready at the tee, it's golfer 1.
Okay, he's got a chance from there.
On tee now, it's golfer 2. Returning to golfer 1.
What a masterful touch.
Golfer 2 with a birdie putt. Ready to tee it up, golfer 1. I'm worried about sand here.
That doesn't look like sand to me, Jim.
Golfer 2, ready to hit.
Talk about aim. That was right on it.
Golfer 1.
This shot will take some touch. Right where he was aiming. What a shot.
Golfer 2 with a shot at eagle. Golfer 1 up at the tee. Ready to tee off. It's golfer 2.
He hit it good. Nice tee shot.
With club in hand, it's golfer 1. Golfer 2.
There's a shorty.
Golfer 1 with a possible birdie. And there we go. Golfer 2, a birdie putt. And now the tee shot of golfer 1. Golfer 2 on tee.
This is one large drive.
Returning to golfer 1.
It's a long way, but at least he's putting.
Golfer 2 is away. Golfer 1, a chance for eagle. That was a lot of green, Peter. Once again, it's golfer 2. What a shot. Very good indeed. Golfer 1 at the tee.
Well, he's in the neighborhood, but not home yet.
Golfer 2 on the tee. Golfer 2 ready to putt. Golfer 1. Golfer 2 with a putter for par. Golfer 1 with this for par. On the tee for the final lap, it's golfer 1.
Which green was he aiming for?
Golfer 2 with the closing tee shot.
You have to get it to the pin.
Golfer 1 with a shot at eagle. In the cup. Golfer 2 on the green, trying for eagle. And it's in.
Jim and Peter will call the action from Oakwood Hills Country Club.
I'm looking forward to some exciting golf.
Ready to tee it up, golfer 1.
Whoa!
Golfer 2 ready to hit. She is going to love this drive. Golfer 1 to hit.
That's too much.
Golfer 1 with the putter. Ah, yes, a birdie 3. Golfer 2 with a chance at birdie. Golfer 1 at the tee.
That grabbed nicely.
Golfer 2 on tee. Over to golfer 2.
She's almost dancing, Jim.
Golfer 1 with the putter, trying for eagle. In the cup, Peter. Golfer 2. That saved the putt. Golfer 1 hits first. Golfer 2 at the tee. Golfer 2, a nice birdie opportunity. Golfer 1, a birdie putt. Up first is golfer 1. Golfer 2 is ready to tee off.
And we welcome you
That's
to Spotlight
huge.
Karaoke Bar here in
Peter,
Austin,
what's the wind
Texas,
doing?
site
She
to
may
one of the
need
hottest
to lean
Golden
just a
Tee
bit to the
tournaments that
right
has
to
ever
account for the
existed.
breeze.
This bar is probably double the population of what it would be on a normal night, but this is not a normal night. Here we are for the handicap tournament, live
Returning
here
to golfer
in
1.
Cedar Park, Texas. We're going to take you to the match at the second hole of Oakwood Hills. This is Jeff McClellan. Jeff McClellan, former Team USA
You'll
member,
be
two-time
happy with this.
member of Team USA back in the mid-2000s Golden Tee 4 days against Angela Forbes, a local Texan, playing in the handicap tournament.
Golfer 2 stands
Oakwood
before
Hills,
the ball.
one of the fun courses this year. Lots of scoring, lots of shot making. This will be a challenge for Jeff because he'll have to create separation. And a
Just what she
beautiful
wanted.
chip
Great one.
from the golf midget, as she's
Golfer
called
1
herself.
putting here for eagle.
Jeff McClellan out of Michigan. As you can tell, as you can see, +1.
on
So
tee.
by the math, you're probably, Jeff has probably given Angela around 6 to 7 strokes, maybe more. So he cannot hit shots like that. Mistakes are his enemy right now. He has to play mistake-free because she can actually afford to mess up. But if she scores and she keeps it scoring, she has the biggest upside to win this match. So we're going to talk about the tournament here going on this weekend. Spotlight Karaoke Bar here in Cedar Park, Texas. Whitestone, I believe, Boulevard. If you're out in the area, please come on by and see us. We have a lot of action going on this weekend. We have the Austin Holiday Tournament, the Austin Holiday Classic happening right now. This is the handicap tournament. This acts as a satellite for the main event. So this is how this works. We have, I believe, over 100 entrants into the handicap tournament. What they are doing is playing a single elimination tournament, trying to move on far enough to earn themselves a free entry into tomorrow's Austin Holiday Classic. What will happen is they will take the money, there's $25 a person, they will take the amount of money raised into that and equal it up to what the entry fee is tomorrow, which is $100.
That's right
so,
where you want to be.
For example,
Golfer 2 up at
if
the
64
tee.
players were to sign up for a handicap tournament, that means 16 people, the 16 best finishers,
I love it,
would win free
Golfer 1
entries
stands before
into
the ball.
tomorrow's Austin Holiday Classic. Now, if there's money left over, they will also play for that, and they will move further on in the tournament. We're going to be around here giving you live coverage tonight till probably about 12 to 1 a.m., depending on how long this goes. Is a wonderful shot
execution right there
from Jeff McClellan.
Returning
And then also Sunday evening is where it all ends. The PE GT Tour ends with the top 32 in the points. They will play for the Top Gun Player of the Year, a prestigious title amongst all Golden Tee players. The top 32 in points will get in. 32 players will play based off the points they've accrued through the tournament season this year. As we get a scoring update. As you can tell, look at the score with handicap. That is what you need to pay attention to when it comes to this these matches. The score with handicap is how they decide the match. And your handicap is based on your previous play. So I'll tell you about Jeff McClellan a little bit. Jeff McClellan, a two-time former Team USA member, perhaps probably has the highest volume of games, or one of the highest volume of games played in Golden Tee. He is I guess what you would refer to as a banger. He is a Golden Tee person that uses Golden Tee to as his income, and he is one of the best. Looking for a big tournament finish this year. Has not made a cut yet this year, so this is not his best year.
Jim.
Angela Forbes, a little bit of an unknown. She's one of the locals here. Just here along for the ride. She's actually a pretty good Golden Tee player.
With a possible birdie.
You'll notice people, they do clean up each other's putts as more of a polite gesture and also as a time-saving measure. So as we go into the only really legitimate double eagle hole there is in the game this year at Oakwood number 8. Something that's got, and he had to carry that all the way, and he just went a little long. Par 5, very reachable today, very attackable with the right shot. Now, with her stature and her size, it'd be probably hard. We're going to see how much power she can get into it. And she got 129 mile per hour in the trackball speed.
That rough is going to take some distance away.
That's not terrible at all. 143 to 147 is kind of the max that you're looking for when it comes to hitting a 180 Golden Tee shot, basically a straight back, straight forward, or at that kind of angle kind of shot.
Who could have imagined a double eagle?
That's how you do that.
As we continue the coverage here, we're going to give a couple shout-outs here. First off, to people here at Spotlight Karaoke Bar for hosting this amazing event. They have offered up $11,000 to put towards tomorrow's Austin Holiday Classic. And that is one of the big draws to bring people here, but also these guys are here. They're spending money at the bar, and they're helping that investment for them make it worth their while. And we have a lot of people here. There's a projected around 160 to 170 players. Perhaps the biggest tournament of power events Golden Tee Tour has ever seen. and it will be a madhouse in here tomorrow. Exciting to see a lot of great Golden Tee action tomorrow as we qualify.
Brad Stewart, Josh Hughes. Brad Stewart, Josh Hughes.
So as we go to the 9th hole, very tough
let's
hole. It
visit
can
the
be
beach.
danger in
This
the
is a
back
pit,
with the
Jim.
sand.
Gotta
You
get
don't
some
want to be
loft on
short
this
because
shot.
that gets you wet. And thank God she has a lob wedge because that's important right here. She would not. It would be difficult, a much more difficult shot to have if she didn't have a lob wedge. So she'll be having an opportunity to attack this hole, and a great shot, just a little
Golfer 2
offline.
for birdie with this putt. Golfer 1 with the blade in the hole for eagle.
Also, a big shout out to Golden Tee TV, obviously offering up all their equipment and their expertise,
Ready
helping
to
us
hit.
bring this live streaming to you in the best way we could possibly do it. So, and Golden Tee TV
That's
does
an
do great work.
impressive
I'm sorry,
tee
IT
shot,
is
Peter.
doing this on their own this year.
Golfer
My
2
apologies.
on tee.
It's one of those things where I need to start making notes of things. So we're here at the 10th hole, par 5,
That
very
was a
straight up.
huge
Just get
tee
yourself
shot.
out there
Golfer
and try
1
to get yourself
strike the
within
ball.
a few feet to get a good eagle putt or try to hole it out.
Here we go.
That's in for an albatross. Unthinkable.
This guy is just a natural.
Wonderful double eagle shot from Jeff McClellan.
Golfer 2.
There's
You will
just a
need
trace
to
of wind here,
make
Jim.
this
It's
to
blowing
try
in.
to keep it close. Once again, this is all about creating separation.
She put the brakes on it.
And she gets it
Golfer
in
2.
when close.
Chance.
Not much you can do with that when someone else holds out. You do the best you can, but now he is up 3 in the match, but she is up 1 based on handicap. So she has
With honors
still
to
plenty of
Golfer 1.
opportunity. And you'll see this, they'll pause. This is kind of a social night. I mean, as a handicap tournament, this doesn't have a lot of real serious value to it as far as, how serious these guys are taking this. These guys are, a lot of people haven't seen each other in a long time, and they're here to
Look
kind
at
of break the
that
ice a little
precision.
bit and kind of
Golfer
kick off
2
a
up
great
at the
weekend
tee.
of Golden Tee golf. Hashtag GT2020 if you're out there listening to us today. We thank you.
She's really trying to go that extra mile.
As Angela hits
Heading
a very
back
simple
towards
par
the
3
hole.
here. The goal,
Golfer
try to
2
get as close as
with
you
a
can.
birdie putt.
As you can tell, she has a
That putt
RAR
made it,
putter. For anybody that wants to debunk the myth about
Golfer
the
1
custom
about
putters
to
that
putt.
actually mean something to your putting,
Up
it doesn't.
birdie.
It's just for decoration, guys. It is just to have it out there to have your own flavor to
Golfer
it.
1 ready to hit.
So now we go to the 12th hole. This hole can be difficult with the hurting wind, but this is a helping wind. So these guys should be able to get it out there and have a great shot. Now, she does not have the power that Jeff McClellan
that
has, but
was
she should be able to
crushed.
get out there.
Golfer 2 ready to hit.
Speaking of, let's talk about clubs and balls for a second. As you can see, now Jeff McClellan infamously, for years, has played with what we would refer to as stock. Now you ask, what is stock? Stock is basically the clubs that the game gives you
Unreal.
and the balls that the game
Here
gives
again
you.
is golfer 1.
And for the evolution of clubs and balls and the way we build bags, everybody has switched to help improve their game. Jeff's decided he did not want to make that investment. The game's changed a little bit to
There
where
it
now he
is,
has
Peter.
to kind of create some clubs
Golfer
because he
2
has to
to
be able to
strike
make
the
those kind
ball.
of shots. So now he plays with Stock Plus, and he creates his own bag. This is, I believe she's playing with the Stouts. And if for anybody at home that doesn't know about the Stouts is a great beginner ball, if you will, for
On the green in pretty
trying
good
to
shape, Peter.
cut some of the curve out of
Golfer
learning
2
Golden Tee
with
a
a
little
bid
bit.
for
It
eagle.
thing down to just a little, making things a little easier.
With a look
For example,
and
if you had a
eagle.
12 mile an hour wind, it would come back to it would make it a 6 mile an hour wind. That being said, the counter to that, they hook a lot harder. Angel's
First
doing
up
what she
is
has to do
golfer
just to
1.
keep this close. You'll notice Jeff
Nicely
McClellan does
done.
not play with
That's on the
thumbs. He
green.
is a very no pullback, straight palm. He's done that throughout the
At the
entirety
tee,
of his career.
it's golfer 2.
Made his first Team USA in 2003 as a bronze player back in the old international tournament system. Now she is going to have to cook this a little bit if she wants to get there.
Man,
And she
oh
is
man.
a little short.
This bunker is deep.
The great thing
It'll
for
be a
her
tough
is she
up
has
and
strokes
down
to
from
give,
here.
so she can make mistakes, but she can't make too many more mistakes.
Jamie Godfrey, Clay Hennessy. Jamie Godfrey at 16. Jamie Godfrey, 16.
Very methodical. You can tell she's done this before.
Golfer 1
Gets it on there.
prepares to putt.
Very easy putt to make for her. Very easy putt to make for Jeff
And
McClellan.
it's in. Nice birdie.
Crafty veteran of Golden
Golfer
Tee
2
he is.
to putt. She'll take her par and move on.
As we
With
do here on
honors,
the stream
golfer
also, I
1.
also want to give a shout out if they're watching at home to all the vendors out there that make the investment possible for Golden Tee to be a great game. All right, it is the greatest arcade game of all time, and it's prominent
Without
in
the
most
putter,
bars that you'll
he's
see.
on the green.
And the vendors out there
Ready
that make
at
the
the tee.
investment
It's
and make the
golfer
deals with
2.
the bars to try to get players in and help growing this great game. You guys are the part of the lifeblood of helping us grow this. So we thank you so much, and we hope you continue to invest in our product, and I hope that you continue to believe in what we're doing and try to create this game, or try to create a great atmosphere for this
Golfer
game.
1 putting.
As McClellan
Eagle.
puts it in.
Golfer 2 with an attempt at eagle.
Notice they are even now. Now that score will
first,
probably
golfer 1.
change if they both continue to score at the right pace they're supposed to. If you birdie and eagle everything, that score will change.
Golfer 2 now on tee.
Very simple par 4 here. Very occasionally
That's a
drivable.
good way to start,
I mean,
Peter.
I've only
Golfer
seen it
1.
drivable once, and you have to hit a high tee. And normally, when you hit a high tee, it carries a lot of momentum, especially with a wind at your back.
Ooh,
That's
that
the
was
only way that
close.
you're getting there is the wind at
Here
your back.
again
Good shot
is
from
golfer
Jeff.
2.
Now, if you're Angela, you're just looking. You need to look to be safe right now. Just make sure you get on there and get yourself a putt. Ball's away.
This one needs
And
enhancement.
simple putt for her.
Golfer 2 trying for birdie.
Carl Freeberg.
Golfer 1 on the green.
So notice 24-20. McClellan's having a great round. I mean, he's not having a bad round. Unfortunately, she's just
on
keeping
tee.
pace right now as she takes a one-stroke lead in the handicap. This is a tricky shot because if you go to the left, you want the wind helping towards the green.
Golfer 2
So
is
we'll see
ready to
that
tee
once
off.
they'll both go to the left, and you'll see the wind will be pushing towards the green instead of away from the green, which takes towards water. Both very good shots in fairway. They'll be able to control their spins from there.
That baby is out of here.
Drop and grab. Golfer 1 is up.
McClellan gonna play a cut shot. Got to make sure you don't overcut this, and this is what Jeff is great at right there. Those
Golfer
small
2
cut
with a
shots.
look
He has
at
made a living at Golden Tee based on those shots right there.
Excellent read.
Wonderful putt. Wonderful putt in the worst way she needed it. And now she takes a two-stroke lead with that eagle.
Let's watch the tee shot of golfer 1.
All right, he has got to cook this. He's got to get there. It's going to be a little. No, he got it. But now it spins
Golfer
back
2
off.
on
But
the
still,
tee.
a great shot. As Paul Lady joins us in the booth. Paul Lady, Chris Longino here live from the Austin Holiday Classic here in Cedar Park, Texas. Spotlight Karaoke Bar. I was saying at the beginning of the track, not this would be probably one of the bigger handicap tournaments that we would ever have on a normal night. But is that the number that came up with 117?
And so
right now we're watching Angela Forbes against Jeff McClellan.
Angela's a great player.
Yeah, she's keeping pace.
Paul Dennis on 13.
This guy's magic around the greens. Ball for 2.
So Angela
for bogey.
will make this putt for bogey. Tough break for her. She goes down one.
One stroke. All right. So going at 18.
20. Corey Neely. Dan Gillard. Corey Neely.
So now this is a pretty straight up and down shot, and if Angela wants to be in this match, she needs to eagle this hole to try to get a tie. And it comes on back.
Went out.
Teeing it up for the last time today, it's golfer 2.
Now Angela.
Check.
A little. It's
coming back.
Oh no.
With an
What
eagle.
happened?
It
Okay.
just froze.
Just froze. We're good. We're good. All right. So we're
We used
back
to call
in.
that getting caught in the matrix. And a thrust make putt, and he gets it. Now she has to hope not have a lip out here. Be careful.
What do we got here for a final score?
I think they could be tied.
They are tied.
They will go to
extra holes.
How does handicap work in extra holes? Extra holes, here's how this works. They will fire up an 18-hole game, but they will play to the end of the 9th hole. Whatever the handicap score is at the end of the 9th hole will declare the winner. If they are still tied then, they will play the next 9. This normally benefits the lower handicap because typically in the Golden Tee world, the first 9 holes are some of your easier holes.
Check.
There it is.
You got me?
Yeah, I got you now. All right.
Sorry about that.
So we're going to it's not sudden death. This will be, we'll call this overtime.
It's time to check in.
Agreed.
Yeah.
We'll call this overtime. You cut the scores in half.
Let's get 9 holes. Same course. They're going to play Oakwood Hills again.
Yep. And we're going to do it like sudden death, where where if you had honors.
Thoughts on Oakwood Hills, Paul?
Kind of a stupid, easy course.
In the grand scheme of things, you can call it that. It's pretty scoreable. It can be straight up and down. There are a couple holes in there that it can get you a little bit in trouble, but other than that, it's
Jim and Peter.
It's pretty straight up and down course.
I agree.
Fun course for especially beginners.
Yeah.
Guys that like seeing scores.
That one and this one and Dodge City, I have to agree, are like fun for the easy one, fun for the beginners.
Although I will say there are a couple holes on Dodge City I felt like they've done a wonderful job with
yes,
this year.
I will agree.
The inverted tier green on hole, I think it's 13 or 14.
So McClellan tried to drive the green, didn't get it.
Yep.
Golfer 2 is
so
ready to tee off.
I know I played with and sorry, we got interrupted there.
Yeah.
But
all right, so
she plays stouts. I played with her and her husband down in Indiana. She lives where my son lives.
Oh, she lives in Indiana?
Yeah.
And I've been saying she's a Texan the whole time.
Yep.
Could that be more embarrassing?
Oh!
How close. With some points.
With some points.
We have a crowd here. They're gathering.
Actually, this has probably been one of the just being here for the last 6 hours, 7 hours has been the funnest tournament I've been to in a while.
Well,
minus the last NIV.
The setup here is fantastic. A good bit of room and space.
Oh, it's fantastic.
We have a big screen up here at the bar. It's basically one of these screens that are connected in 4 quadrants. I'm sure most times they'll maybe show different NFL games on each screen.
I think it's just 4 TVs put together.
Yeah, that's basically how it works. So, and now we're able to broadcast the Gold Tee matches from one machine on this the entire bar. It's
the coolest part
easy
is
to see.
the coolest part is we're sitting across the entire bar, and me and Chris can watch the entire stream
I would say that's probably 50 yards away from us, and we can see it as clear
easily.
as day.
Nice grab.
Easily.
So good shot from Jeff. He's on the fringe.
Next up, it's golfer 2.
Yes, sir.
All right, so let's see what.
So Angela, basically, like I said, she just needs to keep clean right now, the best she can.
Yeah.
Nobody wrist.
A little bounce off the side of the hill. Look at this.
Common play today. I've seen people play this course and they're
golfer
using
1.
that hill. Maybe not purposely to their advantage, but they're definitely
Excellent
using
work,
it.
Golfer 2 with an eagle
I'll give her
putt.
this. She is a great putter. I've played with her and her husband countless numbers of times. I've seen her throw up 28.
Ready at the tee.
Oh, yeah.
It's golfer 1.
Can I tell you a bold take? We're gonna have a women's golden tee tournament, like a big one, probably
Really long turn.
something like that.
I can't disagree with you.
I've noticed, and especially this is prominent in South Carolina. We've got two
If you
ladies.
notice her name, she is literally like 4'10".
Yeah, she's very short, as you can tell. Where you're seeing a lot of women kind of enjoying the game, especially if they have a significant other or somebody in their life that they want to play golden tee with. And more power to them. More power to them. My lovely lady at home, Misty Jones, if you're at home, love you. She probably she'll play a little bit of golden tee, a little closest to the pin, but this thing frustrates her way too much to play. So.
18 holes does it?
18 holes she can't do. That's just. I mean, she'll play on the home edition when I'm not there. But,
So here's where I think Angela's going to come into a little bit of problem with the distance this hole.
well, so the most I've seen her max out her drive at is a 129.
Okay.
So, I mean, it's not a terrible thing. This brings a little danger, but honestly, I've never seen anybody get wet. Normally, if they go low, it gets caught in the rough. But she's going to take the scenic route. She's going to go out.
I've gotten wet on this hole.
Yeah.
But, she took the straight route.
Yeah, like I said,
she's leaving herself a driver in.
And that's knowledge of your game right there. That's knowledge of what she can do. She knows she can't get out there. She doesn't want to try to. So, going to keep a 9. And it's, by the way, advantageous to have a 9.5 driver on this shot right now.
Oh, look at this. Wow.
Wonderful shot.
Wonderful shot.
And so Jeff on the first cut. Jeff, still playing these baby cuts. He's still a no pullback palmer. His own flair. He is unique in this world.
He doesn't play stock balls though anymore. He can't.
Yeah, I made jokes with him in Richmond about him going to stock plus, and he was trying to validate it. I'm like, well, the whole purpose you used to tell me is basically it takes the investment of balls and clubs out of it. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and I mean, I thought it might hurt your game if you don't do it, but you stay competitive for as long as you could while you had just the stock game. Well, now the game's evolved so much to where he can't do it anymore.
Right.
Yeah, he has to play with some kind of a little extra distance and maybe a couple extra clubs that can help him.
Yeah. So he does play with a Build-A-Bag now.
Yes, but I think it's almost a stock Build-A-Bag with an 8.5. I haven't seen an 8-wood from him. He called an 8-wood a cheater club to me.
Ooh. All right, so Angela's got a little bit of a putt here.
Yeah, right twos at long distance, always a scary look.
Oh.
She almost looked surprised.
She's a great golden tee player. I will give her that. I played with her countless numbers of times, and I cannot stress enough how good of a golden tee player she is. She listens. She does what she's told. She asks for advice. I mean, that's all you can do to become a great golden tee player.
That's one poignant piece of advice right there, Paul. Always be willing to learn. Be a student. Look at this shot. And look, I mean, not many guys would play that shot. I mean, he basically just skidded on up there. He didn't go straight at the hole. Just played a cut in there. Now, does she want to try to copy that, or does she want to go directly at the hole? Normally, conventional wisdom would say take a high tee at it and get yourself there.
Angela's not used to the tournament style play where, especially handicap, where you take your strokes when you can get them and you leave strokes where you can't. Okay. So, she's only going down like a stroke here. But with handicap, she's well in the lead. She does play stouts.
So now, and the best thing for her right now is she can afford to lose a stroke or two here.
Absolutely.
I think we counted at the end. He had what, a 20?
7 to her 22, I believe.
It was 20. I thought it was 28. I believe so.
Well, right now, she's -1.
Yeah.
After.
Yeah, he was 28.
He was 28.
So it was 28 to 22. So that means basically spotting 6 strokes. So half of that is 3. So
she could afford to give up 1.
Oh, no.
No.
Jeff, knowing what he has to do, had to get it close, and he came close. Almost had the hole-in-one. Angela basically needs to keep it simple right now. Center the
Stevenson, Paul Leedy on 18.
I got to go, sir.
So, Paul Leedy, thank you for joining us.
Hey, appreciate it.
All right. We'll have people rotating in and out here all through the night as we enjoy here at the Austin Holiday Classic. So now Angela with a important putt, nails it for birdie. Now up 2 going into the 8th hole and the double eagle hole. And Jeff is hoping for a hard setup here. That's really what he wants. And pretty much straight at it. And he plays directionally at the hole better, one of the better ones in the world. Can play small cuts, get himself close. It's not about fools. Playing directly at the hole. Angela will do the same. We'll need a high tee. Has to get there or else she's in trouble. And she did the smart thing, just stick it on there. Got yourself a chip. You have strokes to give. Looking for the chip. 7-iron, commonly used amongst Golden Tee players. Oh, and a wonderful chip. Incredible chip. It's when she needed it. and one person goes wild for Mr. McClellan. Now in need of a hole out as we go to the par 4 ninth. Now, fortunate for Jeff, this is not an easy hole. She needs to get to the center of the green. Jeff needs to find a way, and he will play a big cut in. Try to get it to skip on up there. And he has made a living doing shots like that. Incredible. She just needs to get somewhere, center of the green, get herself a putt, and take this match home. Okay. So with a putt, Angela to win the match. Can't afford to miss that putt. So now, with a par front, unfortunately wasn't enough. As Angela Forbes wins the match. A big applause for her.
Machine 6, Trey Sprague.
And we are back in the booth here, recapping the match between Angela Forbes and Jeff McClellan. Jeff McClellan, a seasoned veteran, came close to getting it done. Unfortunately, just was a shot short, and that's the nature of handicap tournaments. This is how this works. You know, you can play your best match possible, but when a person of a lesser skill comes along, it unfortunately can not work out the best for you. But still, Angela will move on to the next match. So now we're getting ready to go to a break here. So we'll be back in just a few minutes. You're watching the Austin Holiday Classic on the PEGT Tour.
Join Jim Nance at the first tee of Jamaica Bay Resort.
I'm ready. I expect to be amazed by today's action.
Next up, golfer 1. Golfer 2 up at the tee.
This is short.
Once again, it's golfer 1.
This guy's magic around the greens.
Golfer 2 putting here for eagle. Golfer 2 has honors.
I think this one's wet.
Nope, that managed to escape the danger. Golfer 1 is ready to tee off. Let's hope it's enough. Golfer 2 with an eagle attempt. In the cup, Peter. Golfer 1 with a look at eagle. Golfer 2 on the tee. Just perfect. Golfer 1 from the tee box. Golfer 1 has this for birdie. Golfer 2 putting for birdie. Golfer 2 from the tee box.
What a majestic drive. Wow.
Golfer 1 up at the tee. Wow, that one just kept going. Back to golfer 2. This will work nicely. Golfer 1 trying for eagle. Golfer 2 with a bid for eagle. Golfer 2 first up. That's quite a drive. Next up, golfer 1.
Hello, friends, and we welcome you back to the Spotlight Karaoke Bar here in Cedar Park, Texas. Andy Coleman, Chris Longino here to bring you action from the handicap tournament here at the Austin Holiday Classic. We have a great match for you today, or right now, with Brad Baird and Mike Jager. So we're going to join the match here on the 5th hole. We are playing Jamaica Bay.
Awesome. It's great to be here. This is actually the 3rd Golden Tee event I've ever been to. For those of you who don't know me, my name's Andy Kuhlman, Director of Esports for Incredible Technologies. And yeah, I'm really getting my feet wet with a lot of this awesome Golden Tee action. I was at NIV very recently, which was just a phenomenal event to be a part of. I was really, really happy to see that kind of camaraderie in the community for that kind of send-off at that event. It was awesome.
Can you give us a little bit of your background? I'll
tell you guys a little bit about this. About 12, 13 years ago, I was a professional Halo player for Halo 3 and Halo Reach. Fully sponsored player, top 20 in the world on the MLG circuit, all that fun stuff. And eventually they took my game off the circuit, and I realized that I had spent, it's not like Golden Tee where it just goes away. Golden Tee is going to be around forever. They make a new game every single year. Well, my game went away, and I had no future. So I went back to school at that point, and I started volunteering at esports events because I just really loved gaming, the gaming culture. Started in setups, moved from setups to staging, and then from staging to production and on-camera work. And I built the first purpose-built esports arena in the United States in Las Vegas about 5 years ago.
Where's that located at?
It's downtown Fremont Street. It's the arena. It's a really, really cool location. But, I got wind of this Golden Tee stuff and started to see what was going on with Worlds and, the ESPN show. And it was just such awesome content and a great community. I made the jump, and I haven't looked back since.
How long have you been with IT now?
So about 6 months. I came on 3 days before Worlds, which was a little stressful.
Oh, Lord.
Just a smidge. But it was cool. And the first project I kind of worked on was the ESPN half-hour recap show. So if you guys got a chance to watch that, I had my hand in kind of putting that whole thing together. But enough about me. There's some insane Golden Tee action going on right now in this match.
Here we are. So let me bring in a little bit of information about Michael Jager and Brad Baird. Mike Jager, you're talking probably close to 19 to 20 years of Golden Tee experience with him. A former Team USA member of, I believe, 2008's World Championship, the last one they had before they brought it back in 2016, against Brad Baird, who a guy that's been around a long time will probably win a popularity contest in this bar. A very lovable, jolly guy, and another guy that can drink with the best of them, like a lot of guys around here.
I feel like that just goes around the wheel. It's all these guys. It's honestly, this is one of the best communities I've ever been a part of. There's a lot of camaraderie, just a family vibe. Everybody knows each other, and it's just cool to see. The community lifts each other up instead of a lot of other scenes where people want to break each other down.
And it's so different from any other thing that you would see, because with the camaraderie, where everything else is just so competitive, so cutthroat.
We have that here, but the mentality behind it, the energy behind it is not, I want this other guy to fail so I can succeed. It's, I want this guy to do the best job that he can do possible, and I'm going to beat him by one.
Absolutely. That's a great way of putting this, Andy.
Absolutely.
So, Jamaica Bay. We are here at Jamaica Bay. This course, I would say, schematically, would be the most difficult in scoring. A lot of difficult playing shots, different elevations, different ways, and ultra shot.
Wow, difficult course, difficult hole? Not today.
For him.
Nope.
That
was a great shot. Absolutely insane to see. And one thing about this course that seems a little bit different than the other courses, a lot of the greens are surrounded by obstacles and barriers that are going to punish you a lot harder than other courses. If you shoot a little bit past, no problem, you can chip it in still. But
being aggressive can hurt you on this course.
Exactly.
Sometimes playing to the center of the green, getting yourself putts, birdies and eagles is where it starts with Golden Tee. Once it starts with that, the rest comes with it. Okay, hole outs are a great bonus, but you don't want to penalize yourself by getting wet or giving yourself chips that you don't want.
Exactly. You want to play your game, but not push it too far. Don't step out of your comfort zone to make shots you're not comfortable making. If you make your, and this is true in every game. You play your bread and butter game. You take the shots that you're comfortable taking. You're giving yourself the best chance at putting the ball in the hole.
Absolutely. And so if I have the handicaps, we're going to find out correctly here, but I believe Jager is going to be giving Brad 2 strokes. So he already is up 1 right now. We'll try to play mistake-free Golden Tee the rest of the way.
So Brad really, he's already halfway to closing that gap, and we are hitting I believe it's hole 12 right now. I may be mistaken.
No, 10.
10, excuse me. So we just passed the halfway mark, and he's already closed the gap at this point. So, but the issue here is that you don't want to send it into overtime as the player who's got a better handicap.
Absolutely.
Because at that point you're playing.
And this could get really close.
Ooh, just past the hole. My goodness.
Yeah, what a shot. And now Jaeger will try to answer. Very comfortable with this kind of shot. Very easy and gets it up very close.
Goodness, great shot.
And you can see Jaeger shake his head a little bit. Any strokes he can get, he'll take.
I love the shark on shark costume he's rocking right there. It's fantastic.
Yeah, the little baby shark. I think we need to be playing this a little bit.
Right.
You have kids, so you've probably seen a baby shark video.
I've played it, a few thousand times in a row.
We had stepson when he was a little younger. It was like playing Cars for the 1,000th time in my house.
Right.
The movie. So this is a difficult hole. Trees come into play. You don't want to overcut it. You overcut it, you go to water. Undercut it, you're in sand. A lot of penalty can be had here. The goal, try to get to the center of the green.
I have no idea how I would hit that shot. And it would have turned out a lot uglier than that, I'll tell you that.
And he'll have himself what would be a fairly easy chip.
Makeable at least.
Chip. Yeah, makeable at least. So now Brad will probably not play that far out right. He'll play a high tee, I imagine, from here, which is what he's going to do. And play a small cut in. Almost clips the trees and gets up and
the angle that it bounced on really worked against him right there.
Yeah, and that's the problem with you're not carrying as much momentum onto the green.
Exactly.
So when you stick onto that, it will come back into the sand.
Yep, you're a lot more susceptible to those bad bounces.
But,
oh my goodness!
Chip.
Oh, that would put me on tilt right there if I hit that follow-up shot. I'm not gonna lie.
So now. You'll notice Jaeger, left-handed Golden Tee player, plays with a glove. Not many guys do that.
Oh, wow. That's frustrating.
That was a miscue.
It was, yep. It happens. It happens to the best of them. Yeah. You see it. Nobody's 100% all the time. And that's what makes this game so great, taking advantage of those little mistakes that your opponent makes.
And that's what makes guys like Mark Stenmark so great, where the mistakes are just so few and far between, and being able to live and handle to the moment.
Yeah. So, I mean, I think he probably even looks at mistakes on a totally different tier than somebody else did, whereas
Absolutely.
The ball doesn't go specifically where he wanted to, that was a mistake.
If you've ever seen the way he plays, very methodical, very dialed
in. Absolutely. Huge mental player. He doesn't really let the external factors of the world bring into his game at all. He's just dialed in like all the time. And that's what's crazy about that guy, is how consistently dialed in he seems to be. And somebody else that reminds me of that a little bit I want to talk about is actually Clint Grover. I watched so much Golden Tee from Worlds, isolated feeds of just individual players prepping for the show. And it was crazy to see how many great shots he was hitting on just almost every shot. He was trying to make a small run at the holes.
I would argue that Clint might be the best player never to have won a Golden Tee
I would
tournament.
Support that statement in a heartbeat.
Just a guy that the old saying, if you keep knocking on the door, eventually it'll open.
Absolutely.
His time's coming. And whenever that does happen, it would be a very popular one, because he's been close so many times.
Yeah, he made a great run at it at Worlds, placing third place.
And another guy that doesn't the moment's never too big for him.
It's true, because he beat Stenmark in the was it Stenmark in the quarterfinals to make it to winners finals versus Decker. It was
that's correct.
Either Decker beat Stenmark. I think Decker actually beat Stenmark to make it to the King match.
That's correct. And
there was another. Was it
Massaro?
Yeah, there it is. Yep.
Massaro.
Yep. So
now we're going to the most difficult hole on the course right here, in my opinion. Is number 13 here.
What is it that makes it so hard?
Long distance starts there.
Right.
And then what makes it difficult, not a lot of green to play with.
It's true.
All right, you got to hit hard enough to make sure you get on the green, but if it checks too much, it may roll off, but that's a great shot.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Take that all day.
And notice 146 on his shot meter.
Yep. Showing that self-control.
Yeah. And now at a spot where this is a shot that Mike Jager likes to play, but it's going to be a little low. Not a lot of green at the top for him to work with a left 5 degree.
It's not worth pushing it over to that side, risking rolling down into the sand.
At this point, especially when he's giving strokes, he can play himself out of this match if he gets too aggressive.
Absolutely.
So now both at 20 under, the handicap +1 to the even par of Brad Baird. So now this is a very, very, very good shot to try to hole out.
Oh yeah, great look right here. You got that nice
trying to
slope
bring it on back.
Trying to dial it in. So close. It's a little more mustard, and that would have had a shot.
Yeah.
Great attempt though. It was right on the line.
Yeah.
Just not enough backspin on it, I think.
So Jager will find his club. He doesn't take a lot of thought with this. He will knows the shot he wants to play, hits it a little bit to the left. So, and that was probably it's a poor attempt for him.
Yep, but I mean it stayed to the first cut, so it's going to be pretty easy to just put it in.
Yeah. At this point now, Jager knows that Brad, if he doesn't mess up, then Mike needs hole outs.
Yep.
And so he needs to start finding shots to where he can get himself close to it. But this is also another difficult hole right here.
Absolutely.
All right, water protecting the hole from the left, bunker, low side into the back.
You got to be a maniac if you're hitting into those trees, right?
Yeah, you're going to try to hit over. And this is the knowledge right here, even though what a shot.
Wow, nice land too.
Yeah, I almost thought he didn't
I thought it was going to go, I thought it was going to go down and potentially roll off, but it was good control.
And that's course knowledge right there because he played that with a medium tee. And a lot of common players will probably play that with a high tee just to try to be safe with it.
Yep.
But knowing that his medium tee 6-wood can get right over, it'll be just fine. So now Jager now plays with he has a 7-wood in his bag, which is helpful because that means he can play a high tee, big cut, and probably get the ball really close. It'd be hard for him to hit it over the green, but he's got to cut it more. This thing with a high tee, so much wind going the opposite direction.
You hate to see it happen.
Yep.
But it does happen.
So now rolls it down, and now Brad in an excellent position to win this match.
Absolutely. But it's definitely not over yet. There's still, we still got a few holes of Golden Tee left to be played.
Absolutely.
And I'm sure you know better than anybody that a lot can happen on one hole.
Absolutely. Now, fortunately, like I said, this being the handicap tournament, the intensity level of the players here are not probably at its peak. We're not playing for high volume of money. We're not playing for a lot of prestige here. This is what I call the icebreaker of a Golden Tee tournament weekend.
But you can tell just by the energy in the room that it matters absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
You saw it when Forbes hit that shot, or the golf midget, I believe is
Forbes.
Yeah, it was a fantastic shot, and the crowd popped really loud for that. Everybody knows that these matches might be fun, but there's still it still matters. You know what I mean? There's definitely a lot of feeling and emotion goes into. Everybody plays a lot of Golden Tee for these, for specifically.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And another thing, really, for a guy like Mike Jager or Jeff McClellan, who has expectations to make the cut, where Angela may not have that expectation.
Right.
Events like this is what they get to play for, and it's their opportunity to maybe make a little bit of money, get a free entry into tomorrow's Austin Holiday Classic.
I feel like that can be an advantage a lot of the times for certain players. If most of the room's expecting you to lose, then you've got nothing to lose already. You're going into the match, and Yeah,
the mindset is just play your game.
Exactly. Play the best game you can, and if you get an opportunity, seize it.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness, that was a good bounce.
Very close, and he'll have himself a dangerous putt.
Seeming to know it's over here. Quick little hug there.
Well, it was. I think it was because it was so close to getting in the water.
Oh, right. Is that what it was?
It was like a sigh of relief.
I got you.
So now Mike, looking to see what kind of shots he wants to play into here. Plays a full, what we call a full, basically.
Interesting.
And just a beautiful shot. It's got to stop. It goes off the back of the green.
That's too bad. Getting wet right there.
And it's
not what you want to do.
And that in handicap will probably put him down 5.
Yep. So
going in the last hole.
Metaphorical nail in the coffin, as they say.
Yes, sir. Icing on the cake.
Indeed.
And
well,
now,
that depends on what side of the table you're on. Nail in the coffin for my side, icing on the cake if you're you.
Yes, sir. So now Jaeger makes his putt. Both take par. So, I mean, the drop was favorable for Mike. So now Brad is up 4. And the handicap going into the last. Essentially would need a stroke limit right here to make this happen. Now, this hole has been very difficult for a lot of players. You're over basically the sand on the left side.
Right.
There's rocks to the left also guarding the green.
I've seen a lot of good videos in the Golden Tee fan group talking about this hole, videos of this hole.
Yeah, and this was a great shot.
It was. It hit the cut at the right speed, so it didn't just launch it, off the green. It was a nice little approach.
Yeah.
Super makeable putt to follow up.
Mm-hmm. And so Michael just play the best shot he can. This is something that when you know it's over, but has a chip here. Mike will probably tell you himself this was not his best effort, but his fish to fry is tomorrow.
Absolutely.
So qualifying starts tomorrow, 11 a.m. Andy, what time will we start streaming tomorrow?
We're going to start streaming as soon as gameplay starts.
Okay,
so as soon as matches happen, you guys are not going to miss a single thing tomorrow. I'm going to make sure of that. And that is the game right there.
And if you want to speak to camaraderie, that hug right there, you get one from Brad every time you play with him.
Yep. Yeah, look at that camaraderie. Wow, they took it one step further.
Oh, man. Hashtag GT 2020.
That's great.
Brad's got moves.
Awesome. So, yep, it is a single elimination tournament, so that's going to be the end of his run there.
Yeah, but, he'll sit back and have a few beers as we bring it back into the booth here. Chris Longino, Andy Coleman.
Yeah, at least it ended with a dance, right?
Absolutely, a little bit of a dance.
It could be worse. It could be worse.
Absolutely. So we're going to get on to the next match here.
We are in just a moment. I'm going to be stepping out of the booth. I believe Mr. Matt Van Hoosier is going to come in my place. Don't quote me on that.
The World Championship MC himself.
Indeed. So thank you guys so much for watching and for joining us. We are going to wait for this next match to start, so it'll be just probably 2-3 minutes, and we will be right back. Don't go anywhere.
for one.
And we welcome you back to the handicap tournament for the Austin Holiday Classic. Chris Longino here along with the World Championship Master of Ceremonies, Matt Van Hoosier.
Hello.
Happy to have you here.
Hello. Thanks, Chris.
So we're walking right into this match playing at Grand Teton. We have Barack Tamel versus Matt Cavanaugh. Didn't get to see handicaps yet. We'll see them when they come up. I have to believe this match is relatively even, Matt.
Yeah, we talked about this. I think at most this has got to be a stroke. These guys are really closely matched. It's going to be a really good matchup.
Absolutely. So a little background on the guys here. We have Matt Cavanaugh, a dentist from Indianapolis, Indiana. Been playing for quite a while. I wouldn't say a long time, but quite a while. And then Barack Tamel, who's basically has a little over a year under his belt.
He's really kind of lived. He said he's really come on strong, and as you saw from his Richmond finish, he's played a lot of good rounds.
Beat me in that Richmond tournament as well, and he's got great touch. Great touch. Another guy playing with a glove. You're starting to see that a little bit more prominent these days.
You are, and they've actually I hadn't noticed that. So
Very nice.
It's a lot different from Tim Glenn with 3 rolls of duct tape around the. Yes, absolutely. We've seen a lot of creative gloves over the years. As you've got probably about 40 years of collective Gold Tee experience in the booth right now. We've been doing this a long time, bro.
It's a little sad to think about that way. It's with full disclosure, with my birthday coming up here pretty quick.
Oh Lord!
With a 0 at the end of it. There's a Murtaugh check in that statement right there.
Oh my goodness, Murtaugh check. I'm too old for this bleed.
I'm getting too old for this stuff.
So here we are going into the 4th hole. This course feels straight up and down. There's some elevation that can kind of get to you. A couple holes that can make or break the match. But outside of all that, make your eagles, make your birdies, and you're going to be competitive.
I tell you what, I really do like this course, though. I really like the way that it flows. Just the general layout of it. It's just an enjoyable course play. A lot of courses you can go through, you can score, you can do this and that. But this was just, to me, is fun to play.
Absolutely, and it also brings a bit of strategy into play, especially with that first hole, where you see a lot of guys play the streaks in order to make sure they can assure that they get onto that green and get a putt. Absolutely.
Ball for one, hits first.
Absolutely. So here we are on the 5th hole, high elevation hole, long way to the ground. You got to play a little bit extra cut with an opposing wind, and he didn't do it. And so now the Turkish Tornado looking to get close.
It's kind of a tweener look. You're brave enough to hit the three iron, or the 3 hybrid, which is not a club from this tee box you want to try.
I'm not sure if that's a club on this course I'd really need, but
I've hit it a few times in this hole. With the right tee box, it's not bad, but it's certainly not the first one you're going to dial up.
Absolutely. So with an important chip early in the match, Matt needs to make. And low side.
It slipped through. Yeah, it just did slip under. I don't think he believes that one. And Matt, I tell you, Matt's a player that he runs on emotion a lot. So if he can get up in a match, you can watch out because he's going to he's going to go running after holes. But if he gets one like that he doesn't think that it was supposed to go in, if it doesn't go in and it thought it was supposed to, it can slip away from him in a hurry.
One of those feast or famine players to me.
Absolutely. It's a much better way to put it than I just did.
Yeah, it's one of those guys where it's 21 or 31, and sometimes there's no in between.
Absolutely, yeah.
I used to tell that about a guy here, Steve Kramer. Yeah, he's another one of those guys,
right,
21,
yes.
31.
The Puff Daddy, yes.
Yeah, he's one of those guys that's feast or famine.
Rock just shoves it out there. Triple H safe. He's
Yeah.
got a stroke lead. I don't know what the difference is, but if you've got a stroke lead, you know how to protect that on something like this.
Absolutely.
No reason to get flirty with that middle cut.
And very, very two different styles of play there. One guy taking his thumbs, more of a control. Barack played a no pullback palm shot. I see that also a lot more these days than I used to.
Yes. That push shot has definitely become more popular over the last 2-3 years.
What we called it, I think, the Welter shove. Mount Welter.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that was a lot of guys. I mean, he was one of the first guys outside of McClellan, I guess.
McClellan was the came to mind. Yeah. Absolutely, Welter was.
But now, I mean, Evan does it. Evan Gossett, 2017 world champion,
and
does
he
it.
Putts like that. That throws me off every time he does it. It just.
It's different strokes, different folks.
Absolutely.
So 2 different ways to play this hole. All right. Barack is going to play over the trees.
Some kind of a 3-wood. You can cut it. You can get around it. As long as you're in the very, very tip top of those trees, you're just fine with that.
Yeah, and I've also seen 10.5s get over too. So.
Oh, absolutely. You just got to get it on the right line.
Yeah.
Down below, you're looking at, especially with that pin spot, you're looking more like cutting a 3-4 wood, something like that, and really trying to cut the distance off of it.
Absolutely. But I mean, that being said, it's also a good control shot if you're comfortable playing those kind of cuts.
Oh, absolutely.
Very close. Very
again,
good
like I
shot.
said before, this course flows well. It's all about what you're comfortable with. Here you go. You see 3-4 wood. He's way over distance, but he's going to cut that way down. It's going to skip hop on him, and I expect that to curve over real good.
Very nice.
Yep. Turn right around there.
Leave yourself a putt. He probably wasn't happy with that. He wanted to be a little bit closer.
I agree. But again, he's hitting a 275, 280 club. You need a 255 because of the elevation in the cut there. So it's a really good shot.
So as we go through the match here, give me your opinion on the 2020 courses this year. We got hashtag GT2020 as we're streaming via Facebook, via YouTube, via Mixer. If you have the Mixer app, if you don't have it, go get it. All those three streaming services are available to us today. Tell us about the 2020 courses. Give us your thoughts on it.
2020 courses. So very scoreable, obviously. That's the major takeaway from these courses. Very scoreable courses.
Common theme this year.
Common theme this year. Common theme the past couple years, right? They've been trending that direction, and I think that's a good thing. I think it's getting a lot more players involved.
Absolutely.
With elevating their games towards those types of scores. Yeah. And as Jim Z said in the past, it's not necessarily a difference in the fact that it's scoreable. It's stressing a different part of the game. Whereas before with the smaller greens, you're stressing more of a shot making, get it on, make your putt mentality. Here, it's a get it close game now. You want to get in there. You want to get your points. You want to get your hole outs. Yeah. So it's not necessarily. But speaking of that,
Matt Kavanaugh with a close shot.
Nice rock.
Beautiful. With my idea with the courses this year, and it makes it a lot more attractive to the game, and a lot more attractive to players' scoreability.
I absolutely agree, and I think we can see it. What have you got here? You've got 160, 170 people in the room, right?
Absolutely.
I think that is a direct correlation between those two things.
It is a direct testament to it. Back when you and I were probably first starting out with this,
youths, we were.
We were young. When we started with that, it felt like we almost had to survive the golf course, much less attack as much as we do now.
There was definitely a very large. I mean, there's still course management. Don't get me wrong. There's very much still course management in this game. But I agree. When we first started playing Golden Sea 4 days, that was a max that you had to manage the course because otherwise it was going to tear you apart.
Absolutely.
Here you can get away with some things, and that's okay. It's more of a Tiger world, if you will.
Yes, sir. And I think it almost actually leaked into the live years a little bit. And I will give you the years of 2011, 2012, where, like, say, an Alpine or a Dusty Bend, something of that nature.
True.
Those are difficult courses and doesn't hold a high scoreability. All right, 25s are not cool to look at.
They're not sexy.
All right. Eagle Crest, 24 under, not sexy to look at. But when you go and play a course like Grand Teton, Dodge City, that can give you a 31 setup on any given round that you can put up.
And I think the other thing you got to think about here too is in Jim Z's designs is the changing equipment played a very, very big part. And not only that it changed the way he designs a course, but I think he was learning how to design a course as he did that.
So real
nice
quick,
chip by Barack.
Very nice. And you notice that was course knowledge right there. He was on the fringe, but he knew there was a lip there.
Yeah,
so that's
if
why
he would have putted that
chip.
in, probably would have taken a pretty nasty kick on it.
Absolutely. So we make the turn here. Up one, the Turkish Tornado, Barack Tamel. Great up-and-coming player from the Houston, Texas area.
Your opinion, does this need to be hole 3
It feels like it.
It feels like a hole 3, right?
Yeah.
I have high hopes for this one when the tee box changes. I really do.
Yeah, I see that, but I mean, it's not uncommon for Golden Tee to kick in a normal par 4.
It's a very what was it? The Sparkling Waters. It's a very Sparkling Waters.
Sparkling Waters number 10. And very close.
Oh my!
Matt Kavanaugh.
Matty K is really working hard to get that one back.
Yeah. Matt Kavanaugh, who won the title of the best Golden Tee playing Dennis we have.
I watched that match. Yes.
Was that Cincinnati when that happened?
I think that sounds right. Yes.
Yeah, Cincinnati.
Right.
And they were both great sports, but they used to make the joke about who was the greatest Golden Tee playing Dennis that we had. And they actually ended up playing a cycle, and they made a big event of it. I think they gave a championship belt to one of them. Matt's got a picture, I know, or Seth's right here. No, it had teeth all over it, though.
Okay, that's all right.
Yeah, and they were great sports about it. A nice little Saturday night action they did. So
this hole I like. It's deceivious. If you hit this to where the hole wants you to hit it, is that knob out there at the end. If you hit it there, especially with the pin on the left, you have to end up cutting it around the trees on the left side. I love the way that this is designed in that way, because you have to think about your tee shot more than you think you should.
It can mess with your mind a little bit.
It doesn't lead you to the place the hole leads you somewhere else than where you're supposed to be.
And you'll notice that Barack, I mean, he's playing I believe with the Titans, and he, it's important to have those balls, because if you had the stock, it'd be pointing right at the water.
Yeah, absolutely, and you'd really have to pump it to get it over there.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
And so we have Matt Van Hoosier getting called for a match. Matt,
it's been a pleasure to be with you, Chris.
Always.
We had a feeling this might happen, but I'm glad I got to spend 11 holes with you guys.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious! I'm going to put this down, and I will see you guys on the next
Andy,
time.
I'm going to need you right now. Yeah, so we got a little tied round going on right now.
Hey, Matt, can I see you before you go play?
So now we are going. We are at the tide.
And now the tee shot of golfer 2.
So now, joining me to my right. No, that's fine. Well, we're watching the handicap match. As I'm joining, just speaking to your mic a little bit, make sure I can hear you.
Hello, my name is Sonny.
Sonny Stevenson. If you want to talk about old school Golden Tee, Sonny Stevenson has joined us in the booth. Sonny.
I don't know what old school means. I just started last week.
You just started last week? Was last week 1996?
I caught on pretty quick, so.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's kind of easy. You pull it here and hit here.
So here we are at the 12th hole, so we bring it into the booth.
All right.
Sonny Stevenson.
Hello.
Chris Longino here in the booth right now as we are bringing you live action from the Austin Holiday Classic. This is
It makes me want to negotiate my hat real quick. Yes, Dick. I will do that. Was that Dick?
Yeah, come on.
If I say his name is Richard, that's Dick.
No, that wasn't. That's Andy.
Oh, my bad.
Our director of esports, sir.
Yeah. So let's be PG. I got you.
Yeah.
All right, so we got a right.
All right, so right 6 putt coming up. Give us your thoughts on Grand Teton. Tell us about the course, Andy.
Well, do you want to hear my nickname of it, or are we still being PG?
We're still being PG, buddy.
Okay, so, let's y'all do the math. Grand Teton sounds like big Tetons.
All right, well, the course itself. Give us the thoughts on the course.
All right, well, number one, usually drivable. What hole are they on right now?
13.
Yeah, this can be ornery because you're going way downhill and you have to. Well, he's going to pull a full on it. He's going to pull a full on it. That's not a bad move.
That's a wonderful shot.
Didn't suck.
Wonderful
that
shot.
was a good shot for him. Who is that? Matt K?
Matt Kavanaugh.
All right, yeah. The dentist is coming up.
The dentist.
Wait for it. Oh, he
just did out of the right.
Well, he tried to play the wind, not enough, but
a little bit of a poor effort from him.
Yeah, but he's taking his time. So what's the score real quick? I just sat down, so no offense.
The handicap, I believe Barack is spotting a stroke. Yeah, he's spotting a stroke to Matt right now, maybe two.
Are we spotting strokes? And he's up one anyway?
Yeah.
All right, so he needs another one?
Yeah, he'll need another one by the end of this match.
All right. So
you're a Houston guy. Brock's a Houston guy. You get to play with him any?
I've played with him once or twice. It's pretty rare. I don't play much anymore, and that's not even a joke. I really don't play much anymore.
Oh, yeah?
That being said, if I were going to hit this shot, you want to be – well, I guess it depends what clubs you have, clearly. But
yeah, absolutely.
Anywhere for the open shot right there, you're fine. Some people like to lay back for a 9-wood, et cetera, but the 5-iron works if you get close enough.
Yeah. So, Sonny, we joke around. I say you've been around. I mean, you've probably been around around these tournaments more than most people in this room. Your thoughts on the venue here? Your thoughts here in Austin? I mean, do you like this place? What's our thoughts? We don't have PG thoughts, do we?
Well, you told me to be PG about it. My thoughts
are not. All right, then scratch that.
My thoughts. Logistically, it's going to be difficult. That's a hell of a shot. Nice point.
Yeah, very nice.
Logistically, it's difficult to say this is. I put you this way: the venue is great. There's plenty of room. There's enough machines for 100 people.
Absolutely.
Can I say that?
Yeah, no, that's cool. No, I mean, it's understandable. We're going to have.
For 150 plus people, it's a little ornery.
Yeah, it's going to be a little tight in here. It's going to be like basically what we had at the final NIV. Did you ever attend the NIV?
No, and I swore to Hefe I would this year, and then my brother had a baby or whatever. Long story short, I didn't go, but I felt terrible about it. I missed the last one.
Yeah, we were packing that place in.
But so that was 150 people as well, right?
133.
133. And so 133, if I heard correctly, y'all were still qualifying on Saturday night. Class 10:30 p.m.
Yeah, it was about 10:30, 11 o'clock.
All right, so do the math. What do you think we're going to pull off here?
Yeah, I'm hoping because we'll have some better players here a little bit. That will move on a little bit. Where you go to somewhere like Richmond, and you'll have a lot more newer players than you do, say, here. We'll see what happens with that. Starting an hour earlier also is going to be key with that. Hopefully that will make a difference. I know the Calcutta is going to take a long time tomorrow.
Oh my God! I totally forgot about that. That's going to be a chore. That's definitely going to be a process.
Yeah.
I know Van is pretty good at handling that, but Van is going to have to move quickly. There will not be. How should I say this correctly? There will not be an extended period on introducing the players tomorrow. It'll be here he is. What do you want? $100. Go.
Yeah.
Next.
Yeah, trying to move through it as fast as we can.
Yeah, that's exactly what it's going to be.
Yeah.
Kind of hilarious. Play the break.
Yep.
You know it's uphill, son.
Yep.
There it is.
Great putt.
Yeah, he's decent. What?
Yeah, 20.
Oh, they're on the main screen. Okay, cool. Yeah, I had played with him, like I said, once or twice. He's not bad. I'm still upset with him for wearing the glove.
Not a fan of the glove, Sonny?
Well, no, I mean, here's the only reason I'm not a fan of the glove right now, because I've got a side bet with Tansy that there won't be 15 people wearing the glove this weekend, and he's already counted. He's already counted out. He's already counted out 10.
Oh Lord!
So I might lose $100 on that.
You might be in trouble on that one.
Well, if 5 people show up tomorrow with a glove, aside of the people that called out today. Anyway.
Yeah.
Whatever. Long story short. Terrible bet on my part.
Yeah. So you're seeing it a lot more common, and
All
it's not like
everybody check that out.
Whoa!
And the reason
bounce
and that
pull out.
All right, I'm going to say this, and I feel kind of bad about it. I'm not sure if I should say this. That's what I call the World Trade Shot.
The World Trade Shot? Okay.
Yes, because it hits once and it goes straight down. And that is terrible.
Yeah.
I'm going to say it anyway.
All right, so we're getting ready to go to the hole 16. Crucial.
I might not be allowed on the mic after this point, ladies and gentlemen. But that was a hell of a shot.
Yeah, crucial.
But what I was going to say was it's uphill, ladies and gentlemen, so it's not going to move as much with the wind because by the time it hits, it doesn't have room to come down and check. So that's why he checked in one time. Because normally you're expecting it to go further and then check and come back. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
right?
absolutely. Absolutely. Brought a lot of momentum in, but the one hop did him well.
Yeah, especially with wind behind you. But if you're going uphill, you got to take off, I don't know how to explain it, roughly 10% of whatever you think it is.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's not coming down by the time that it gets there.
Yeah.
So it's going to hit the green and just chill. Yeah, he hit it pretty good.
Yeah.
He's going to make a baby chip and should be fine.
Very simple chip for most players. Hopefully the moment's not too big for him right now. He doesn't want to lose two.
The moment, he said. All right. So he nutted that, but we're at 27-27. We said we're giving up 2. Is that what we said?
Yeah, I believe so. Matt Kavanaugh up 1 right now.
Okay. Wait, didn't it just say 27-27? I thought they were tied.
They were tied, and Matt hold out. So
it just said 27-27. I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, tied. I was speaking in terms
Oh,
of
you
handicap.
were already talking about the gift. All right, I got you.
Speaking in terms of handicap.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
No worries.
I stepped in a little late.
So
I came in
Matt
late,
on the green.
boys and girls, because Van had to go play his game.
Yeah.
All right, so here's the thing on this one. If you want to turn right and do a full straight, it's probably a better shot than what he's about to pull off.
With a 5-wood or a 6-wood, Sonny?
Well, let me tell you why. Hold on, because either club, if you're trying to see, there he goes, full straight. See what he did?
Yep.
That means you're going to cut harder, and it's going to stay there and
do it
for the
kid. Get it
close. All right, there should be a point breaker. That was a hell of a shot. Actually, I'd like to go give him a high five, but we're far away.
Yeah. I have a setup with a big screen. I like that.
Yeah, I told somebody Saturday and Sunday when I'm winning this thing, I'm going to hit a shot and step back and just look at the big screen. I'm not even going to look at the little tiny screen that they bring.
It's very Greg Kinsler of you.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, he used to do that a lot.
Pardon my language. Wait for it. Oh, he's going to have a – all right, let me tell you something about that putt, boys and girls.
Yeah.
It breaks further right than it says. And that is not a joke. If I were this young man, I would basically try to barely clear the edge and just let it die in naked. And I'm not trying to be un-PG. When I say naked, that means no bite, no spin, period.
And so playing with a cut.
He's about to pull it off. He's still putting bite on it, which, depending on how hard he is, it might be all right.
Also depends on your ball.
Oh, he put a move on it.
That is a wonderful shot.
Wait for it. So, unfortunately, this kid makes this putt.
Yeah.
So loses.
Kavanaugh with a putt for the win.
Boom.
And he nails it.
Got him.
Great matchup.
And the hugs ensue, and the tornado is not pleased.
Not pleased. Would have had to shoot a 32 to win that match. So now we are getting ready to go to break as we're getting ready to set up your next handicap match. You are watching the Austin Holiday Classic on the PEGT Tour.
Who keeps chiming in? Is that Dick? Richard?
A round of Golden Tee Golf. An excellent choice. It's time to check in. Jim and Peter will start things off at Jamaica Bay Resort.
Welcome to Golden Tee Golf. I'm Jim Nance.
Golfer 1 has honors. Golfer 2 up at the tee.
That made the green.
Golfer 1 with an eagle putt. In the cup. Golfer 2 with the putter, trying for eagle. Golfer 1 on tee.
All right, so apologies, everyone. We came in on after level 1. Clearly they drove it. They're both -2 after 1.
Yeah.
So we're on screen.
Here we are in Austin, Texas. We've got Skurlock versus DeVries.
This guy right here. Look at the screen. This guy right here. Let you know who that is? Ryan Bernhardt and Sonny Stevenson.
Can you guys hear Sonny or no?
What a shot. Ready to tee off. It's golfer 2.
So
if anybody can hear me, oh, there it is.
Okay. So we're in the second hole here in Jamaica Bay. Freebird is
Correct.
2 under after the first hole.
And they both pulled it off.
Safely on.
Brian Bernhardt, the man, would probably pull a full shot on that and try to be cool about it, but they're being safe right now, feeling each other out. Taking a moment. Understood.
So for those that are just tuning in, we're here for the this is the handicap tournament where
This is the handicap tournament in Austin, Texas.
players have a chance to play in an event. It's a level playing field with the handicap, and have a chance to get a free entry into the main event tomorrow, which over 170 people are signed up to play in tomorrow.
Correct. Now, let me ask you this question. Out of 170, how many do you think are actually going to show up?
I would say about 150 will be here.
Well, that's a consensus.
Yeah.
Well, that was safe. He's a little firm, but it's better to be long than short on this particular hole, because if you go down in the sand right there, boys and girls, you are not coming up pretty.
Yeah, that pin is tucked there pretty good in the top right, and
yeah,
if you get a little fancy, that might not stay in the green.
Sometimes you got to, as Chris Rock would say, take your tussin'. Go ahead and put it on the green, call it a day. And if you're this good, or if you're good enough to be in this position right now, you should be able to make that putt.
So you can see those 2 shots they just made. They're both of them saying, pretty good ways left of the hole there.
Correct. That being said, what are we looking at on handicaps? Who's giving who?
I'm not 100%. That looks like Cryptos is 1 under, so he's going to be getting a few extra strokes.
All right, so Freebird needs, yes, sir. Freebird needs to catch a stroke, or actually 2, to win this from this juncture. All right, so there's several things to do. You can tee it up if you're really ornery, but just go ahead and smuggle the roll. You're fine. A lot of people like myself will just do a kind of a medium full and throw it down there, call it a day. It's pretty much the same thing. Whatever you want to do to clear the edge of that tree line is about all you need to do, right, Brian?
Yeah, and usually from that, where he's at, it's probably about a 5 wood out from there. You want to be a wood away, 3 wood, 5 wood. I'm not sure if they have a 6 wood in their bag. Something that'll get up in the air over that water and get a little spin back.
You just gotta understand your own clubs and feel where you're going to land and where you're going to approach from, and understand your distance process. I mean, people play different clubs. They have different distances for their, let's say, a 5 wood or a 2 hybrid or whatever they choose to do. But apparently this young man shows correctly about 10 feet short or something like that.
Yeah, and with that 5 wood, like we were saying, with the 5 wood or the 2 hybrid, I'm not sure how popular the 2 hybrid is. The 2 hybrid would come in a lot lower, would roll a little bit more up that up 2 green, where the wood will kind of hit the green there and just settle. You'll see this 2 iron's going to roll right up there pretty darn close.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. So I mean, you have that option, but what's up, B? So that's what I'm saying. But I mean, if you have your certain clubs on a particular course, and now the reason you change your clubs on a particular course, because holes coming on down the line, you need to have a 2 or a whatever to get around trees or whatnot.
Right. And this one here, this is actually playing pretty short. He can go up a couple more clubs if he's feeling fancy. He could actually, if you wanted to, he could drive. He could drive that about 400.
Yeah, there's 2 options. You can go forever, or you can lay back.
He's got backspin
and have a wood. You go forever and have an iron, or lay back and have a wood. And even if you go in the sand here, I've done it on accident a couple of times. It still works.
Yeah, he's going to be about 80 yards out maybe from right there.
Yeah, he got a little too honoring, a little too close, I think.
Yeah, you're going to be a little bit closer from there, a little further away. I mean,
yeah, he's going to be in between a sand and a lob wedge, if I'm not mistaken. But he's a little.
If he puts roll on this, he's no roll.
Well,
it's going to go about 380 probably would be my guess. Oh, look at that. He flew past that.
Oh,
he's got a little chip.
Actually, they were going for a chip. Maybe. I guess. I've never gone for a chip on that one.
And you can see he didn't even try that hard on that. If he would have put some roll on that, he might have been able to drive that green.
If he got into it a little bit, he might have had a chance. But here's the problem with that. When the pin is that close right over the edge of the green, it's hard to make a chip to where you have room to work.
Yeah, if you miss that chip, it's going past the hole. And it's
correct.
It's
so he had a backspin there, which is actually a very nice shot, sir. A little bit off on the line, but not terrible.
One thing I like to note, if you look at that S there by the lob, which he's playing those spinny clubs, so that's going to spin back really well.
And he's actually being safe. I know he was trying to go close enough to get it. I know he's trying to be a 9. That's not me. I know he's trying to be close enough for a 9-iron chip or something like that. But the problem with that is you got to barely clear the edge and then still stay flat on the green.
Right. You almost want to hit, if you were trying to chip that in with like a low iron, like you were saying, you almost want to hit the rough a little bit to slow it down.
Pretty much, yeah. And that's why I'm saying it's hard to do that when you have the fringe right or the rough right in front of you.
You have no green to work with.
If he had 20 feet to work with after the fact, it's a little easier. Kind of like you on hole number 3 when you won the PCC, something like that, right? You
hole number 1,
that one? Yeah.
It was only 59 yards out of the 5 wood. I have no memory whatsoever.
I won $20 on that. I said this will be over by hole number 7. And, God, what was his name? I feel terrible. The poker player.
Bevis?
Bevis, yes, that's correct. I said Bevis. I guarantee this doesn't go 7 holes, and you nutted in 3 or whatever. I was like, dude, just give me a bucket, call it a day. Thanks, Bevis, if you're listening. Wait for it.
That's gone.
Oh, that's a little firm. You had a lot of wind working. But
that's tough because when you get into the par 3.
Wait.
You're thinking birdie at worst. You hope it goes in the hole. You're not supposed to get a par. You're not supposed to get a bogey.
Right. No, you don't want to.
Giving 2 strokes in a handicap.
You don't want to give that away, especially on the front nine. I mean, the back nine I understand because it gets a little more difficult, but if you throw away on the front nine, it's tough to come back from. That being said, he's the one that was given up 2, right?
I think so. So he's down 3 with handicap after 6.
So at this point, he's talking to whatever God he prays to, and he's not pleased.
The one thing with this course, though, is you'll see if you've never seen Jamaica Bay before. It's a beautiful course. As you go on, the holes get more difficult. There's more wind. The greens slope more.
Well, let me tell you something about this hole real quick. And I kind of like where's the hole? Is it front left?
I can't see.
I kind of like what he's doing, and I'll tell you why. If you want to go to that back right,
that's going to be in the rough.
Yeah, that's not ideal.
But the pin's in a good spot. This is a great look here. You can hit that pretty hard with some bite or backspin, and it should be within about 15, 20 feet.
Yeah, you could thumb that with backspin from his actual distance. But that being said, I'm saying if you're actually the pin is up close like that, you can go to the right and then pop a driver.
Decent shot. He's going to be about 40 feet away from there.
Well, he's clearly playing for the win now. That was the right guy, right?
So because he's in the rough with the backspin, it's going to take about a hop or 2 before it actually settles down.
How cool do you want to be? How cool do you want to be? Oh, God bless. All right.
It almost looks like from that last hole, he's, he gave one back there.
Wow.
But when you go wet on a par 3 and you're questioning why it did what it did, and then you hit another shot and it went a little long here, you can see look on his face. He's kind of second guessing. He's not confident. A little chip like that might build his confidence a little bit.
Yes, that will affect your gameplay in a heartbeat. But that being said, what I was saying earlier was if you lay short to the left of that and do an inside-out driver, it's much easier than going to the right and popping a driver hard. You know what I'm saying?
Right. This hole it plays a lot longer than it really is. I mean, he's going to hit a 5-wood. He might tee it high.
What's the distance?
It's 309 to the pin with a 7 downwind. If he hits this anything like he did on that par 3, this ball is going to go long. So I'm sure he's thinking about it. I wouldn't be surprised if he hits this short, actually, because he's scared about hitting it long.
Yeah, well, there's several schools of thought. One of them being you can do a high over the tree like that.
That's
or you
perfect.
Can do a
middle of the green Sobe safe shot.
Right. Sobe safe. You break out Sobe. That's awesome. Or you can do a little inside out, 4 or 3, whatever club you have, something to just hit the green and just stay there.
Now those trees do come into play, so if you think you can get over that without teeing it high, he is wrong.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, though, if you do a high. But that being said, you have 7 behind you, or any wind behind you for that matter, it's a little more difficult to hold. But not terrible, if that makes any sense at all.
He's thinking.
Well, because he wants to drop it right over the top of that.
The nice thing about this green being an up 3, left 2 is that the ball will slow down a little bit before rolling towards the hole.
It's going to be short. He clears. No, he did not clear.
And the one thing about this game is the more you think about it, the more chances you have of making some mistakes sometimes. You go with your first instinct, be confident, hit your shot.
All right, well, let me ask you this question since we're having a not stellar game. If you have a 30-yard chip like this with the possibility of being short in the water and long in the water, what would you do?
I'm a 6-iron guy. I would have probably have done that because
golfer 2 on the green.
This early on in the game, as long as you feel knowing I would keep it dry. If there was a chance where I didn't have a whole lot of green to play with, I would be a little bit more conservative. But with that one there, I probably would have taken my low iron at it.
But
and here's a shot. He hit this last 8-wood on that par 3 long. It's in his mind. He's
pull that. I can't see that very good.
He's going.
I heard that.
He's going to cut into that a little bit to get that win because that right 11 on over.
Yeah, the 11 plus it's breaking to the right. I don't know if that's me or you.
That's going to go to the right. That's long. Another 8-wood long. So something's going on. I'm not sure what balls he's using, but
well, the adrenaline could be up a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. So sometimes in these situations, you hit those shots, you try to cut your shot, but you don't cut it. You kind of hit a straight shot.
You got to put something to clear and stay because if you got to realize the problem you're going to have if you do miss a shot. So this gentleman hit a great
full.
shot.
Hit a full
All
right
right,
at it.
so from right here, you're suspect. Like, even if you have a lob wedge, which he does, it's if you looked left and right or looked up, you could see how high that is.
Yeah.
It's almost damn near impossible to get it up enough and then still hold.
Yeah. Because the first thing in your head is getting it out of the sand, getting it up on the green.
Right. And then the problem
if it goes in the hole, great.
Right, and the problem is if you hit the edge and you go back down there and you're costing yourself 2 more, and that's disco.
So here we are. We're all knotted up at 11 under. I can't remember which one. I believe the player that's up right now has the 2-stroke lead because this is the handicap tournament.
Correct.
The handicap is based off of your average gameplay.
Right.
So
all right. So here's this one. So you can lay in between the sand, or
off to the right
with
side.
that particular move, you could actually smoke it, hit a driver, full, high, whatever, and go forever down past the sand and the trees and have a straight shot in that way. I don't know if you ever hit that shot, but it opens up quite a bit. You can smoke this all the way down here.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Get the trees.
There he goes. So he did it. No, he didn't. Did he? Yeah, the other guy did.
So these guys just can't hit the ball as hard as you can, Sonny. But hey, it's a pretty safe place. But the thing is that pin is tucked there in the top right. This is with the up 5 left 2. The ball's going to roll to the left a little bit, and it's.
Yeah, it's uphill as well, so you're going uphill and up green and into the wind.
You want to position it to the right of the pin, just like that.
Come on. Yeah. Yes, I mean, once again, uphill, up green, upwind, or into the wind. It's going to be a little difficult. You got to play it, I don't know, roughly 10 to 20% harder than you think, but it's hard to gauge that, especially when you're trying. Yeah, are you feeling that too? Something's wrong with it. Edge of this. Oh, he hit the edge. Are you good?
No. Yep.
Yeah,
I'm good.
I got you. All right. Now here we go off the fringe. Now, anyone that knows, if you see the fringe break 3, you're going to play another 2.
Oh, that just stuck in there.
Did you see the button love? All right, let me tell you all about the button love real quick. And Brian knows what I'm about to say right here.
I don't, but I can't wait to hear it.
The button love, if you hit the button.
Oh, the button love.
Exactly
okay.
When the ball is about to miss the hole, if you hit the left or right button, exactly when it's going to miss, it kind of sucks in because of the incredible technologies.
But here we are on a par 4. This is a shot where he can go over that tree.
You really go over that tree?
No, the one that's hanging over the right side. You got to miss the one that's a little bit higher. Yeah. This is a 6-wood, high 6, high 5-wood. He's going to hit a full. He hit a full before.
Yeah.
Doesn't surprise me he's hitting a full again.
All right, I get it. I mean, for that particular look, it's kind of terrible. But
that's a little bit long. It'll be about 50.
Hey, but he's starting to play more safe than sorry, so that's good. A lot of people will hit a soft low with a 2 clubs up from there, just stay under the tree and kind of kick up kind of shot. But that's, I hate to say it like this without being super arrogant, but it's a pro shot.
It's a straightforward shot.
Yeah. So you gotta stay under the right side and just kind of barely cut it with
pop
low.
Out to the right.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying.
But and there's some things too with this game. They have these dynamic tee boxes and they move around and sometimes
he went dead through.
The boxes will be out to the left and you can hit a shot around the left side of the trees. Is that 75, 79? Okay.
Well, is he going for the putt record? Let's break records.
That's right.
Break records. Oh, should have done the putt love. But all right, here we go. What is that, right? Here we go. Wait for it. Oh, he got it. All right, so now
he's feeling very confident.
Yeah, now he's a little safer in his mind, if you will.
What's this?
Now he's gonna.
When you see that handicap score, great shot points are hard to get. I think he might be up 3 or 4. Yeah, he's up 3.
All right.
So the gentleman in the lead actually has a higher average score, lower handicap than his opponent. But things are starting to get a little interesting here on Jamaica Bay because this is a pretty straightforward par 5.
Well, not really. Let's talk about this real quick. There's several shots on this, boys and girls. You can go to the right over here, but I wouldn't advise it if the pin is close, especially when behind you. Now, he's going to hit it over here because the pin is in the back part of the green. He has room to work. If the pin is in the front part of the green where you're coming over the edge of the water, you don't want to do that because you can't possibly hold it. So this gentleman is going to do the other shot where you go down the fairway, and it's still basically the same shot with an extra 2 clubs, more or less, correct?
Right. But the one thing is going on the rough. I'll play the rough almost every time, and the reason being, I've got those super clubs in my bag. So even though you're in the rough and you lose your spin, even though that pin's up close, with those super clubs, you still get a little bit of backspin. Yeah, still get a little bit extra.
Well, and clearly there's several options as IT has put forth.
And that's one fun thing about these holes is that you don't just have one way to go after a hole. You can go 2 or 3 different ways.
Right. He did not take his time on that.
I'm curious what his 6-iron is. Oh, 7-bird. Yeah. The backspin isn't going to work really well.
Well,
but it is an up 4 grain.
I don't know how to say this PG. The other gentleman is pissy already, so that's kind of why he was a little off. He's off kilt.
Yeah. But here we are. I'm going to assume we got 2 eagles. Hole 13 is one of the most difficult par 4s. It's like an island par 4. And
that's 2 strokes right there.
So this
and
next hole
it could be even more than that if the layup, try to, in between little BS sand wedge shot you got.
So you got a downwind here. This is a very difficult shot.
It's 14 behind you?
A 3-wood with backspin may or may not even hold the green. You want to play for the right side of the green where there's a little bit more green to work with. If he plays for this left side, it's extremely hard to hold it on there.
Yeah, and here's the thing.
This is going to be short.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, for the love. So he needed roughly a foot more than that. All right, that being said, even if you're going to lay up for grins, where would you do it safely?
You know what?
There's really not a spot.
No, there isn't. And because the drop is so much a pretty easy par drop, you almost have to go for it because you're only talking about one stroke.
I mean, you're still going to get juiced by a stroke either way. And if you stick it, then you can start
short. He didn't hit the ball. It's not even going to get there.
Both of them.
And so now, depending on their clubs, he's going to go down to, does he have a pitching wedge there? Yeah, that's a perfect list. He's going to get par and move on to the next one.
Well,
but as you guys can see, like I was saying before we got to the hole, it's not an easy hole.
Right. And there's, once again, depends what clubs you have on your bag, etc.
Right.
But you can hit a 5-300. You can hit a 3-350. It just depends how you want to do it. And then, of course, you've got the high, the low, whatever, check and not. And you got wind behind you, especially that much wind behind you. It's hard to judge.
Right.
Turn left.
That might go in.
Oh, the karaoke? I don't know.
It starts in the spotlight.
I don't know. The sign says karaoke. I don't think they're doing it. Well, Gervais is here, so you never know.
This is a pretty straightforward par 3 here. If you've been watching for the last handful of minutes, par 3 has not been the easiest.
And we're downhill on the green, so you got to pay attention. Downhill.
That's going to spin right back towards the hole.
Right.
Decent shot here. Now,
but downhill, down grain is the key.
Yeah, with the 5 hybrid, it's going to get that extra hop no matter what.
Right. It's hard to check, though.
I'm curious what balls these guys are using. I don't know.
It looks like Grabber on one of them, and I think the other dude had Stouts or whatever the non-moving ball.
Right, which I'm not a fan
But anyway,
of.
my point is this. So if you're trying to clear.
That's short.
Wait for it.
That's short.
Wait for it.
Wow.
There it is.
He's confused.
That was, well, I kind of think he's just pissy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
I think that the par 3 and that par 4.
When he went in the.
But here we are on hole 15. Par 4, there's a couple ways to go after it. Most people go around the left-hand side.
It's not me. I don't know where I'm at. Oh, I hear it myself now. All right. Well, for this particular shot.
That's going to go a little bit to the right. It's going to go off into the fringe a little bit.
That's a little off. He's got to have the chip. You can't putt that.
Don't try it. Don't do that.
Well, I mean, you can putt it. I don't know if it's going to work out for you. But there's a lot of people that'll do a low something or another through the right side of the tree.
One bird, I think that's the club. I'm an 8-wood guy around.
I'm going to do, with that particular win, I'm going to do a 9 or maybe even a high 9.
Yeah.
But
he's got to get around that tree that's hanging over, get by that on the left-hand side.
You're going through the gap there, and that's
the wind's gonna blow.
That's a brilliant shot.
That is a beautiful shot. That's
brilliant
right
shot. Great shot. Whatever his name is. I keep forgetting their names. I feel terrible. But anyway, all right, so for people who don't know how to chip, I'm going to give y'all a tutorial real quick. Whatever the break says, I want you to cut it a hair right and then hit it dead straight. You feel me on that, Brian?
Yep.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yep.
So if it says, for example, that was a 1, but let's say it says 3. Pull it back like you're hitting a left 3 putt. And instead of hitting it like a left 3 putt, hit it dead straight on a smooth chip, and it reads straight, correct?
Correct.
And it goes dead in the hole.
Yeah. Well, depending on how close you are,
You got to get used to it. I mean, I can't teach you everything.
Who's a student? Who's a teacher here?
I don't know. I just started last week.
There's a couple different ways you can approach this hole here. You got that 11 downwind.
I will tell you this. I've found that being on the close side, almost where he is, a little bit further, about 10 yards in front of where he is perfect because you're going to have a 5-wood in.
Yeah.
If you try to pull the full thing to where you're going past the little strip, it doesn't work out. You're going to have a driver cutting in. That's terrible.
Yes, you're right.
And this shot is terrible. What he's about to pull off.
Because you're out of the rough, you're going to be like 280
I know
away
what
from
he's
the green.
thinking about doing.
When these courses first came out,
you played it every time?
I played out to the left. Started playing out to the right, and I play the streaks personally.
So you're trying to hit where it jumps right on the edge and jumps up and stays?
Sometimes.
Yeah, but look, right about, I know nobody can see what I'm doing, right about there is a 5-wood pretty much every time.
Looks like he's going to try to lay it out as far.
No, he's going to do the thing you were talking about.
He's going to try to keep it on the fairway, but there's no open.
Yeah, and the problem with that is even if he does get away with the open, he's got wind behind him.
So I'm not sure who this is. I'll look forward to meeting him sometime this weekend. I wouldn't be surprised if he's a homeowner. The way that he's playing this game is the way that a homeowner is playing. A lot of homeowners are hitting full shots, and it's the way that he's playing it looks like he's been experimenting a lot at home.
Right. No, and I've done that when I've had a bad game going on. You could actually go right through the trees right there, really. But the problem with that is the next shot is going to be Henry, especially with wind behind you, because you're trying to barely clear the edge of this uphill, by the way,
with a down
on
green.
A down green.
Yes.
On the down green. It's hard to hold, especially with wind behind you.
Yeah, you almost want to hit it to the right side and you want to cut a little bit.
Right. So
then that's going to be short. That's not even close.
That's correct. So you're trying to cut and jump up. So that's the problem. So he tries to cut enough to where it hits the edge and barely gets up.
And then when you cut it, you lose your distance. And
then feel yourself down, but it doesn't really work out that way.
See here, I'm surprised hitting the 3-wood.
Well, unless he's going to do a full cut.
It's going to bounce. Oh, that's left.
Oh,
that's going to get wet.
Oh, he's going for a love bounce.
That's wet.
And not wet.
He is very extremely
got
lucky.
away with it.
Yeah,
wow.
The one thing, go ahead.
Brian, it's one of those games where who wants to win this shit?
Right. So that green slopes straight down to the water. So for that ball to stop right there, that might go in the hole.
Do it.
That's a very nice eagle. He's going to get a stroke back here. We've only got 2 holes left. 17's a pretty straightforward par 3. Sometimes it's difficult.
Let me tell you, hold on.
But 18
Brian.
is not easy.
You've seen 17, though.
Oh, yeah.
17 can be on Ray.
If you've got to look where you've got like an 8-wood going in and the wind's going left to right 14 miles an hour.
You've seen it stuck left with a hard right wind, though, right?
That's going to roll off.
Oh, that's not.
That's water.
That is.
Oh, my goodness. That's the second time that he got.
Okay, so.
He's got to just pop it up there and take it.
Whoa.
He's playing the
whoa.
And if the S for the super spin.
Okay, so let's talk about what he probably has for clubs and balls, because that's some super backspin. I know my stuff would not backspin that well.
That's either streaks or Titans.
And then he decided to go.
I believe it's a 3-stroke swing.
That was a 4 at least.
So here we are. He went from being up 3. We are tied.
Even boxes.
We have a brand new ball game. So here we are.
So for those of you who are tired of us talking, you get to listen to us for even longer if they.
This is actually.
Play apropos.
You got to be careful.
So once again,
you don't want to be short. You don't want to be long.
Down green, downwind. Here's where a lot of people like myself like to put a slight move on it, because when you put a slight move on your ball, it checks better. Did he check?
Yep,
no, he
long.
did go for long. Well, all right. So what would you do now?
Well, he's got the super spin club.
All right, so what would you do?
I play
go down a stroke and just pop it.
I I play bite with my 8-iron. I didn't know. I'm taking
on a down.
No, I'm sorry. I would take backspin with my 8-iron here.
Yes, you don't want to hit backspin.
But he doesn't have
sure.
a super. He's not. These aren't super irons. But he.
Well, whatever the case, as long as it's the green first and stays, and there it is. And he just won the game on happenstance.
Yeah,
if that's the right word for it. Although if he makes that would have been cool. I wanted to see how Henry wanted to be on 18.
Now, hole 18, which Sonny was just talking about, there's really, depending on the setup, there's so many different ways you can go after it and so many different things that can happen at the same time.
You've seen 18 setup where you think it's perfect, and it, let's say this, if the pin is up top, it's not.
It's on the bottom.
It's on the bottom, it's easy.
But it's still longer. They can still go long, miss a chip, miss a putt. So we've got a one-stroke difference in this.
Yeah, some people can.
Match.
My point is this. If you have wind behind you and the pin is up top, pray.
Right.
It's tough because if you go down on the first shot, you're not making it up on that putt. Hit a rock.
No,
do something. Actually, I've seen him make worse chips.
This is one of those ones right here where he's got to hit that. He needs to eagle this hole.
Yeah, and that's too much wind to go right to left. So you got to pull this move off.
You kind of want to hit the green, have it bounce up on that little hill there a little bit.
Right, and just kind of trickle down.
Exactly.
The trickle would be great if you could hit it perfectly. It's not me, I don't think. Sorry, whoever. It's not me. Dick, it's not me. I swear to God. I'm not doing anything. We're dying.
There we go. That's better.
Oh, we were. All right. Important chip, boys and girls. Oh, he's turning to the – well, he's turning to the side, and here's what he's doing right here. Instead of hitting it off, he's trying to play it a hair left to work that break. Oh, he's going to change his mind, maybe not. All right, so now you're playing a little inside of the break, and it was so close to being good. Actually, I need to give that dude props on that. That was not terrible.
Great chip.
Not terrible.
Yeah, he needs to make this.
So he's got to chip too.
He's got to make this.
Wait, he doesn't have to do anything but get up and down, right?
No, he needs to make it to tie.
Oh, he's already done?
And he made it.
Boom.
Oh. I thought he had that.
Oh, I tell you this, if he gets super ornery and chips it like 20 yards by, then we got a conversation.
No, because the handicap.
Yeah, but hold on. So if he misses that putt, which he just did.
He was the one that was trying to catch up.
What? Oh, he's throwing it away. I'm sorry. I thought I was thinking about the other guy. You're correct. You're correct. I thought he was the one. Okay.
Maybe the next game we'll get some great shots.
Wait, I'm going to not be PG. That's farted up because I don't think I saw it. And he's got his man purse on, and he's calling it a day.
Yep, that was a tough one. But, hey, a win's a win.
Oh, they're coming to us.
Yep. So there we were with the match. I think it was about 20 under to 19 under. Not a lot of shots ever.
Yeah, that was. It was hard to commentate on that because they're not doing exactly what we would do, but for some reason they're still playing and we're not.
But the thing
figure that out.
Is not everybody plays the same way. There's different ways to play the game, and not every time it gets in the hole. But they tried their best.
Very true.
A couple balls took a couple bad bounces, went in the water. But there's still more Golden Tee to come.
Right. And, I like a couple matches coming up. I know a couple of people that are playing, and I don't want to jinx by saying names right now, but I love a couple of these matches. And when they come on, I'm going to talk much smack for one person or the other.
Well, when you get to this point of the tournament, there's a free entry at stake. These guys are
right. So it's $25 to get in for anybody that doesn't know. $25 play with 70, 80, 90 people, however many. What is it, 120 people?
I'm not sure how many people got in.
I think it was 100 and change. Anyway, long story short, 25 people to pop for 120 and change, single elimination. But if you win 3 games, that's a free entry, which is a $100 bill, correct?
Right. Yep. Free entry into the main event tomorrow.
Hey, man, earn it. Earn your entry.
Machine 3, Lauren McDonald, Brandy Humber.
Identification time. Let's check in. Jim and Peter will be calling the shots from Dodge City.
We're looking forward to a great round of golf today.
Golfer 1, up at the tee. Golfer 2 is ready to tee off. Keep going, ball.
No, what a pro. See how he avoided that?
Golfer 1. Golfer 2 with an eagle putt. Fantastic putting. Golfer 1 with the blade and putting to par. Golfer 2 on tee. Golfer 1 on tee.
Keep moving.
Here again is golfer 2.
Sitting just off the green. No need to putt.
Yes. Golfer 1 putting. With an eagle 2. With the first look, golfer 2. Golfer 1 is ready to tee off. Golfer 2, a birdie putt. Over to golfer 1 from close range. That's how you do it. Next up, golfer 2.
That's a really good start.
Ready to tee off. It's golfer 1.
I can't believe what I just saw, Jim.
Could the wind come into play here?
There's a strong wind in your face. That's going to knock some yards off.
On the green in pretty good shape, Peter.
Golfer 2.
It's heading back, Jim.
Golfer 1 with the putter, trying for eagle. It's in. Golfer 2 putting here for eagle. And it's in. Golfer 2 from the tee box.
That's out of control.
Golfer 1 at the tee.
Golf's a lot easier when you can drive it like that. Gotta love these fairway lies. She's a little short on that one.
Over to golfer 2.
Look at that accuracy. It almost went in.
Golfer 1 with a shot at eagle. Golfer 2 prepares to putt. I love it. Eagle 3. Teeing it up first. It's golfer 2.
Nice. Right on the green.
Golfer 1 from the tee box.
Right through the leaves. This might be a tricky toe shot, Jim. Tall stuff all the way.
How about that? Golfer 2 with a try for eagle. Golfer 1 with a putt for par. On tee now, it's golfer 2. Wow, that one just kept going. Ready at the tee. It's golfer 1. Wow, that's quite a poke, Peter.
Golfer 1.
Nice lie here, Jim.
Wow, she's dialed in now. Back to golfer 2. Golfer 1 with an eagle putt. Golfer 2 to putt. That's an eagle. And now the tee shot of golfer 2. On tee now, it's golfer 1.
This one needs enhancement.
Golfer 1 is putting. Eagle in 2. Golfer 2.
That's how you hit short ones.
Next up, golfer 1.
don't think it's got enough.
Didn't have a prayer. Golfer 2, ready to hit.
It's coming back.
Back to the talented golfer 1. Golfer 2 to hit. That saved the stroke. Golfer 1, this one for par. Golfer 1, ready to putt. Golfer 1 with the putter. First to hit, it's golfer 2. No trouble with that drive. Golfer 1, ready to hit. Once again, it's golfer 2. This is spinning back. Golfer 1. Golfer 1, this putt is for birdie. Golfer 2, a birdie attempt. Golfer 1 to strike the ball.
This girl's magic around the green.
Golfer 2, now on tee.
Whoa!
Golfer 1 at the tee.
was right on target.
Golfer 2 on the dance floor. Walking away with a birdie. Golfer 1 on the green. Birdied that one. With honors, it's golfer 2. Golfer 1 on tee.
This should be okay, just off the fairway.
That may not make it. Golfer 2.
That'll hold, and he'll be putting.
Back to golfer 1.
Wow, look how close this one is.
Golfer 2 now putting. A fine eagle, Peter. Golfer 1 for birdie. Golfer 2 at the tee. On tee now, it's golfer 1.
It made the green. She'll have a lengthy putt.
golfer 2 with an eagle attempt. Golfer 2, this left for birdie. Golfer 1, this left for birdie. Next up, it's golfer 2. Ready at the tee. It's golfer 1.
Golf's a lot easier when you have that power.
Now hitting is golfer 2.
Nice shot here, Jim, right on the green.
Golfer 1. Golfer 1 trying for eagle. Back to golfer 2.
Right where he was aiming. What a shot.
Golfer 1 with an attempt at birdie. First up, it's golfer 2. The green grass at home. Ready to tee it up, golfer 1. Golfer 2 with a bid for eagle. Into the cup, Peter. And now, golfer 1. What a delicate set of hands. Leading things off, it's golfer 2.
I don't know about this.
Golfer 1 up at the tee. Returning to golfer 1 from the muck. A hazard, Peter. Look out.
Bad news, Jim.
Golfer 2.
Back to the talented golfer 1.
Nope, not enough.
Golfer 1 with a birdie putt. Golfer 2 with an eagle putt. Golfer 1 now putting. That's a par. Golfer 2 on tee.
Right on the green.
Golfer 1 is ready to tee off.
strikes. What a breathtaking performance.
Over to golfer 2. Golfer 1 putting for par. Golfer 2 to end the hole with no damage. Golfer 2's final tee shot. That won't help. Teeing it up for the last time today, it's golfer 1.
Can't be sure, but it looks bad. It's buried in the tall grass, Jim. What a nice little shot.
Okay, thanks everybody for watching. We will see you guys tomorrow. 11 a.m. Sorry. Good night, everybody.
Say is hit them hard, hit them straight, and hit them to win.
Golfer 1 hits first. Next up, golfer 2. You couldn't walk it out there any better than that. Yes, it's in. It is in.
Get in.
Golfer 1, hitting from the fairway, just an ideal line. That will stop right there. Golfer 1 with this for birdie. Golfer 2 on tee.
Nice tee shot.
Golfer 1 ready to hit.
He's sitting good.
Found the cup. That was an back to the talented golfer 2. That made it to the dance floor. Golfer 2 is putting. It's in for a birdie 3. Call for 1 from the tee box.
Wow, that's incredible.
Golfer 2 on the tee.
Needed one more biscuit for breakfast.
Golfer 1 with a look at eagle. Golfer 2 with an eagle putt. With honors, golfer 1.
This one's right there.
Next up, golfer 2.
That hit right by the hole.
Golfer 2 has this for birdie. Golfer 1 looking for a birdie. Golfer 1 at the tee. Golfer 2 is ready to tee off.
Dial 8 for long distance. This is right where you want to be, Jim.
Take out the putter. Golfer 1 to take a go at it.
He may need to aim just a bit to the right to account for the breeze.
Golfer 1 on the green, trying for eagle. Golfer 2 with a look at eagle. Golfer 2, this putt is for birdie. Ready to tee off, it's golfer 1. Next up, it's golfer 2. Back to the talented golfer 1.
some touch.
There you have it, folks. Golfer 2. Golfer 2, a birdie attempt. Golfer 1 on the tee. Golfer 2, ready to hit.
That'll work right in the fairway. It's a good place to start from, Jim. He likes long walks on the beach.
Golfer 1.
It's a bad lie in the rough, not where he wants to be.
Now hitting, it's golfer 2.
This is a delicate shot.
Golfer 1 to strike the ball. And no need to putt here, Peter. Golfer 2 looking for a birdie. Golfer 1 at the tee. Next up, golfer 2.
Jim, I love this job.
Golfer 1 with a follow-up. Golfer 2, a birdie putt. Golfer 1 trying a bogey. Golfer 2 up at the tee. Golfer 1 at the tee.
Yes, sir.
Back again to golfer 2. Golfer 1.
This will be from the sweet stuff. Nice shot here, Jim, right on the green.
Golfer 2. Golfer 1 with the putter, trying for eagle. Teeing it up first is golfer 1. Golfer 2 on tee.
That's in a different zip code.
Over to golfer 1. Oh, this is on track. Ready to hit is golfer 2. Golfer 2, a birdie putt. Golfer 1, this left for birdie. Let's watch the tee shot of golfer 1. I don't get it. Golfer 2 from the tee box. That's a good drive, Peter. Back again to golfer 1. Right in the bunker. Golfer 2 with a follow-up.
Golfer 1.
Just what he wants.
Trying for birdie. Golfer 1 on tee. Ready at the tee. It's golfer 2.
Go, go, go.
Golfer 2 with a possible birdie. Over to golfer 1. Excellent work. Golfer 2, this to save par. On tee now, it's golfer 1. Ready at the tee. It's golfer 2. Not this time. Back again to golfer 1. What a nice approach. Golfer 2.
Keep moving.
Golfer 2 with a shot at eagle. Will you look at this? Golfer 1 with a shot at eagle. Teeing it up first is golfer 1. Golfer 2 at the tee.
He ripped that one.
Golfer 1.
Is this one going to do it?
Over to golfer 2.
That hurts.
Golfer 2, out of the deep bunker. Golfer 1 with a birdie putt. Golfer 2 on the green and putting for par. Up first, golfer 1. Ready to tee it up, it's golfer 2. Peter, he's in the fairway. Now hitting is golfer 1.
Pretty good lie, Jim. Miraculous.
Now to golfer 2 with a fine fairway lie. He'll be happy with this. Golfer 1 with the blade. Nice birdie. Golfer 2 with the blade. And there it is, a birdie. Golfer 1 on tee.
It hit right by the pin.
Ready to tee off, it's golfer 2. golfer 1. Golfer 1 holding a putter. He'll take his par and move on. Golfer 2 is ready to tee off. Golfer 1 ready to hit.
That was something. He's a little short on that one.
Golfer 2.
I don't believe this.
Golfer 1 trying for eagle. Here is golfer 2.
He's got a lie in the fringe.
How about that shot? Golfer 1 with a possible birdie. And now the final tee shot, golfer 2. Golfer 1 tees it up on the closing hole. Back to golfer 2. Golfer 1.
Might have needed a little more mustard.
Golfer 2. This for birdie. Golfer 1 with a birdie effort.
Well, what an exciting round of Golden Tee golf. Let's take a look at some of the Golden Tee moments of the game.
Hello, friends. Welcome to Golden Tee Golf. Identification time. Let's check in.
It's a dark, wet, gloomy morning here at Bayou Bay. Broadcast partner in the booth today is Peter Jacobson. Golfer 1 has honors. Golfer 2 up at the tee.
This one's where it should be, right in the fairway. That'll hold, and he'll be putting.
Now hitting is golfer 1. Golfer 2 with this for birdie. Golfer 1 with a putt for birdie. Golfer 1 hits first. Golfer 2 up at the tee. Golfer 2 is up, hitting from the carpet. Well, he's dialed in now. Golfer 1 with a follow-up. Golfer 1 for birdie. Golfer 2 will be putting. And there's a birdie. Golfer 1 on the tee. It's golfer 2. Golfer 2 on the green. That's in the hole. Great birdie. Ready to tee off. It's golfer 1. And now the tee shot of golfer 2.
He should do fine from here, Jim.
Well done, Peter. Golfer 1.
This one made it on, Jim.
Golfer 1 with a bid for eagle. Golfer 2 with a try for eagle. Golfer 1 at the tee. Golfer 2 on the tee. Golfer 1 is up.
A light shot here, but not too light.
It found the cup. Yes. Golfer 2.
This guy's magic around the greens.
Golfer 1 from the tee box. Golfer 2 now on tee.
Very nice.
Returning to golfer 1. Now up, it's golfer 2. Golfer 1 looking at a birdie. Golfer 2 putting for birdie. Golfer 1 first up. There's a little razzle-dazzle on this ball. Golfer 2 now on tee. That made the green. Golfer 1 with a putt for birdie. Golfer 2, this left for birdie. Golfer 1 hits first.
Watch the spin. It's coming back.
Golfer 2 ready to hit.
I saw it, but I can't believe it.
Golfer 1, a rare shot at double eagle. Golfer 2 with a putt for double eagle. Golfer 1 is ready to tee off. Yikes! Next up, golfer 2.
This could be trouble, Jim.
Over to golfer 2. Golfer 1, ready to hit.